Hello, hello, everybody. Let me get out some pings. Now I gotta update stream info. Shit, what number are we on now? Shoot, I don't remember what number we're on. 9. Devlog 9. Alright, that's that. Perfect. All right. We should be good to go. As for big news, we're starting to get ghost models in. These are not rigged. These are just basically art concepts. They have no rigs or animations just yet. We have someone working on that right now. But this is going to give you an idea of what they're going to look like, which I think is pretty cool. They do have like this kind of like shadow effect on them, as you can see, where they're like duplicated and offset. That's gonna be glitched around, using code. So this is best thought of like a still shot. It won't look like this for very long. But yeah, we're gonna get one more model, and then everything's gonna get rigged and animated, which is gonna be really cool. But that's just some news. We should get to the actual stuff. Oh, other news. That's pretty cool. So you may have noticed that I basically just released a pretty cool video. Come on. I basically just released a pretty cool video. It got me a total of 12 subscribers, which is pretty good. But it also sent a whole bunch of people back to my first video. Now I have 158 views on this one, and 121 on this one, which, you know, is actually pretty freaking good for me. Alright, so the first thing I need to do, I found a massive bug with the inventory system. Now I know I currently have 0 viewers, but I'm going to demonstrate it anyway for anyone who might watch the VOD. Alright, so the problem comes whenever I have 2 things in my inventory. If I have these 2 things in my inventory, and I drop this one, the other one's gone. But not really. It's like in a weird ghost state where it both exists and doesn't exist, which is really problematic. That should not happen. It also gets even weirder with the flashlight. If I turn it on, I swap items and I drop this one, now suddenly it's working like it's on my shoulder, which is really weird. Really, really weird. So I need to try to fix that. Let me think. So we need to figure out where this is going wrong. Let's start by looking at the throwing code, because it could be a problem with the throwing code and not with the inventory system. Pray to God that is. Chances are it's not going to be that straightforward. Still waking up a little bit, bear with me. There's drop item. Why does it take so long to connect to YouTube chat? It literally just told me I connected to YouTube chat. Oh, dang it. I got messages in my YouTube chat, but it just didn't show it to me because it was still connecting for like a solid 30 fucking minutes. That's crazy. Hello, Piggy Whitey. Okay, so the inventory is all kosher. Yep. Okay, it would have to be this. So we dig into the inventory class. Okay, is this something like Phas? It's inspired by Phasmophobia, but comparing it to Phasmophobia is deeply problematic. It takes some aspects, like there's ghost types, there's hunts, there's that's basically there's evidence, and then that's basically where the similarities end. But yeah, it takes some elements from Phasmophobia. If you go into it playing after playing a bunch of Phasmophobia, you'll probably find things a little bit easier, but it's ultimately a very different game. I'm on YouTube today. Crazy in it? Yep, pretty crazy, I guess. I don't know. Which chat do you check? The Twitch one or the YT one? I check both. I have this thing that just like compiles it into one chat, which is pretty cool. It also displays it on the screen, obviously, with an icon next to it saying whether or not whether it's YouTube or Twitch. Complicated. So it's technically a group project, although I'm really the only one doing anything because everyone else that's working on it is either paid or not actually a developer, but someone who just helps. Like Anshu, right? That guy that sent a couple messages a minute ago. He, oh, actually you wouldn't see it because he's on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Now you can see it. That guy right there, he is a developer manager. He helps me manage some stuff. He also helps with the community management and stuff, but he's not an actual developer. He's the only one of my devs that isn't paid. Which is painful because my wallet has suffered and I'm next to broke. Especially after these ghost models I'm getting, I'm going to be absolutely freaking broke. So saying it's a group project is a little problematic because everyone else is paid and there's not that many of them. And I'm ultimately doing almost everything, which is incredibly painful, you better believe. Incredibly painful, but here I am. So, it's not actually dropping the item, so I'm going to assume it's a problem with the client. So the slot cleared is probably going to be where something goes wrong here. Partnerships, community, following Ian's orders of being a happy voice of the community doesn't die out of depression. Sure. Inventory slot change. Inventory, get prayer. Interesting. So, how does the client handle this information? Because evidently it's doing something wrong because it just kind of clears my inventory every time I drop something, which is wrong. Inventory slot item changed. Okay, this is the parameters seem to match up. Player index and then the item. So it just becomes index item. Slot inventory get slot. It shouldn't be setting anything else, which is incredibly odd. I wonder if it's getting dropped. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna say frostbites, and then there's an L in there, so now my brain's just hurting. But thank you for the follow, regardless. So I'm really kind of unsure what could be going wrong here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to throw an error whenever it tries to unequip. Because if it's trying to... No, whenever it's trying to... What is it? What would it be trying to do? Okay, no. I'm just going to print holder change. So every time it thinks the person that's holding it changes, I'm going to have it notify me so I can figure out if the problem is that its holder is getting changed. Okay, it starts nil. That's fine. No one's holding it, so it should be saying nil. Now I'm gonna pick it up. It should say, okay. No idea what this means. Let me look that up. That's probably unrelated. I'm gonna leave that there so I can worry about it later. Drop it. It didn't set to nil? That's really bad. That's really bad. It never sets to nil. That's very, very bad. So whenever inventory drop, set holder. Is that not how I do that? Am I an idiot? Chat, am I an idiot? Over here would be no, that's right. Shit. So how's it going? Problematically. There's a bug that I'm trying to track down right now. Never seen so many scripts, holy shit. Well, welcome to professional game development, sir. Been doing this shit for 8 years. Shit is crazy. Can't mess around with this. If you're an idiot, what am I? No, I'm just an idiot right now. Don't worry about it. You're not an idiot. Okay. Come on, brain. You can do it. You can do it, brain. So, is it trying to set? We're going to do print setting. Because it could be a problem where... Okay, we'll just... Alright, so we're going to see if it's trying to set it on the server and see if the client is picking it up. This is probably a different problem, but it's a problem regardless, so I need to fix it. Oh, I've always hated inventory systems. They're just so finicky. Alright, okay, it's set. Ooh, that's bad. Alright. Okay, so it's gotta be a problem with the set function. I did write this myself, so the fact that it's broken is... Is it bad to say it's unsurprising? Oh, no. Replicated value. That's what it's called. So it would be the set function. Value. So the value is nil. It's on the server. Hey, wait a minute. Does it not retrieve? Oh, that could be... Is this even used? Oh! Oh. I'm an idiot. It does retrieve. Okay, that's fine. Okay, if... Is it thinking it's equal? Because that's really weird. Alright, we're gonna add some print statements. It's firing that. It should be firing that. Update connection. Did I never implement retrieve? Chat, how cooked am I? Did I never implement this? I don't think I implemented this, guys. That's bad. Why would I say that? I'm scared. I'm scared it's gonna like turn out to, I'm gonna pronounce it and it's gonna sound like I'm saying something really, really racist. I've been burned before, man. I'm thinking I'm writing in C++. I'm not writing in C++. If it's server, then we need to implement that. So we're gonna do retrieve dot on server invoke. And we need the UUID and the player. we need to actually keep track of all the values now. So replicate storage dot values. Oh, brain! It doesn't matter what you name it. Just name it. There. Brother. Come on. Hmm. Alright, it's gonna be hacky, but hear me out. Wait, what am I doing? No, not replicated storage. I'm an idiot. Value. Replicated value. Why do you want me to say this so badly? Alright. This is gonna be... Oh no, this code is gonna be incredibly inconsistent. Shit. Shit. I know. I don't want to... Okay, fine. If you're gonna be like that. On... Gablab... Fuck. I don't know what that means. Weirdos. What the hell? Oh! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I wasn't doing much wrong. I just forgot to do that. I think. I might be cooked. I haven't worked in Roblox for a little bit. Okay, man. I've been writing code in C++ for like a while now, and so it would be a string pointing to a class of any. Oh, come on. What's so bad about this? It's defined right here. What if we do it after? For absolutely no reason. That's wild. It has never made me do that before. Whatever. As long as it works, I guess. Oh wait, right, it needs to be indexed. Alright, that should add it. That should be a good way of keeping track of all the replicate value objects we created so that we can retrieve the value from a specific one later. If it works, it works. That's the spirit. It'll show nil because X is not defined. Let me prove it to you. Told you. Why are you like testing me? Of course I know this shit. That should be better. All right, we got some Simmons. Let's see if we can figure out this issue now. Dang, I really said received 10 times? Why? That's really weird. That's really weird. It just stops printing it. Oh! Oh! I'm an idiot! I'm such an idiot! Holy crap. Jesus. I really did that mistake when I wrote this the first time. I never checked if the new value was meant for this before setting it. So if any of the values changed, they all changed, which is very, very bad. Yeah, I know. I'm a goofball. We don't need this anymore. We can straight up eliminate this from existence. Val equals hated value. Get value from UUID. If not val, then return. Yeah, that should fix it. I think that would in fact be causing all our issues. That's so silly. Oh, I don't pass it. No, I did not fix it. I just forgot. I just forgot something silly. As I always do. Because I think I might be incompetent. There. Okay. Let's go! Wait a minute. Guys, where'd the EMF go? Guys, where'd the EMF reader go? Guys! The EMF reader phased out of existence. No! Does it happen to anything else? Alright, well. EMF probably has something wrong with it, but that's just the EMF. And it's not a code issue, so, you know, not a big deal. One thing I want to do real quick is check if things anchor. Okay, so what I can do is I can just anchor it whenever I'm cloned. I noticed that whenever the spirit box would spawn right here, it would just fall over because I didn't have collision on these little bars on the side. So I'm going to make it so it starts anchored, which basically means physics won't be applied to it. It's services, round service. Mode equipment on the spawn. If model.primary part, then that should do that. I'm not going to test it because it shouldn't break anything. Now we're going to remove all these print statements because things are working. Alright, we got all the print statements gone. Okay. I should be one bug fixed, which is always good. Now, I want to do something that's a little bit painful, but it's probably going to be good. I think I'm going to replace all my event code. Roblox signal module. Because this uses Roblox's bindable events, which is just not too great. Ah, great. Love that. Cool module, and it's not there. Womp womp. I would have to remove that, but that's not a big deal. So, your point? I wanted to make the Zenith in my first Terraria playthrough. Is that so bad? And I made it, which is cool, I guess. So wait, fire, connect. There's no once. I guess I could write that myself. Alright, I'll yoink this. Oh, I have one here. I'm an idiot. For real might be the same thing. Ooh. Okay, I could probably use this. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy crafting tree. For those who don't know, this is the crafting tree. So this has once, wait, disconnect all, fire. Alright, now I just need to make this work for my code. We're going to do signal.destroy equals signal.disconnect all. And we're going to do signal.emit equals signal.fire. Just some renaming. And then so I don't have to do any typing changes. Actually, I probably should bite the bullet here. Prepare for an assload of refactoring. Alright, so here's going to be the painful part. We're going to go into classes, I believe, and then event emitter. Then we're going to literally just swap it all out. Put this in the legacy folder. Oh, I don't have that here. Oh well. Okay, so this is good and this is bad, what I just did. The good thing is now we're not relying on Roblox bindable events. Oh, I actually need to make a change real quick. There might be some functions missing. Connect parallel, don't need that. Never used once. Emit, okay, is destroyed. I need the is destroyed function. No, I don't need to do that. Okay, the difference is, so Roblox has this object that you can use called a bindable event, which basically is a way to send out and receive events, but it's tied to the hierarchy and it's got like some weird issues with it. This one is completely custom and does not rely on this. That's the difference. What the hell is the next cell? I've never seen that notation before. I'm gonna look into that. There we go. Alright, so that should make it... Oh boy. What is it complaining about? What? Alright, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do this my way. We're gonna do hype of set meta table destroyed boolean, and then I put it after, don't I? There we go. There we go. And now we have to refactor everything in creation. Let's go. Event emitter. Alright, so we need to find every single place that we use this module and fix the typing. Okay, one down. player data. When it's changed, what is passed? Nothing. Nothing is passed. Insurance expired. What is passed? Nothing. Insurance changed. Nothing is passed. All right. We still have a warning here. Ooh, that's gonna be a point of pain, but should be fixable. So, this is like a weird thing I'm doing. Roblox has this nice little thing where you can add typing to shit, which is like a way of specifying what type it is. As you know, Lua is a dynamically typed language. Nothing actually has types. This is a way of adding that kind of guise to help you not make bugs and to make everything cleaner and have autocomplete and all that good stuff. Problem solved. Okay, now we need to actually return this. There we go. Event emitter connection. Alright, that should be good. Okay. 2 scripts down. Next. Updated and changed. Both have nothing. Edited. Emits key value server. Key value server. No, it's perfect. Now, what's it complaining about here? That's weird. Let me see here. Did I just miss settings key in here? I might have. Oh, we just skipped settings key. Yep, that fixed it. Okay. 3 scripts down. Next. Beautifully brain numbing. In the player state. Here, change to takes a player. Perfect. And that's another script down. It can. It really can. You have no idea, man. What is it? What is this yapping about? What's the index on this? Pair rooms. When is it added? It's just a number. Alright, it's gonna be. Bro! Ah, yes, the same type is unrelated to itself. Love that. Alright, I'm ignoring it. It's not an actual problem. It's just warnings. Grr. That's another script down. If you don't know what happened, I just changed. I just like changed a large amount of code, like a really important code, and now I have to go through and like fix a million different things because of it. Yippee! Woo! The stream makes for great background noise. Glad to hear it. That's pretty much. That basically just means I'm doing a good job as a devlogger. Press released. Keys changed. Oh, that's not where I put that. I put that here. And then keys changed. Do I pass anything? Nope. That's another script down. Oh, yeah. Bullion. Oh boy, what happened here? Code is too complex. Consider adding type annotations. Gah! Oh god. I'll get to that. I'll have to live with it. That's what I need. Stopped. It takes a Boolean, right? Yeah. Actually, it goes... right? Huh? Brother. Oh, it's like that. Okay, man. Why is it like this? Actually, I don't think it's included here. I think it's only included here. Much better. Now we can go back to the previous one and see if it's a little bit better. Shit. Why would it return anything? Stopped is just, that's weird. Okay. This isn't boring at all. Oh. Actually, I don't need to do that here. I need to do that later. I need to do that here. Dynamic cons? Yeah. Wait. Putting this on the wrong thing. Oh, my brain is already giving way, although I'm going to push forward for a lot longer than this. There. Okay, I'm getting somewhere. Ugh, I'm practically have to write their code for them. Oh, that's smart. I see how they did that. That's cool. Now the fire thing still has a problem with it. Because this doesn't thread this. Let me see here. I want to know which one I should use. And I don't really know which ones I should do. Oh, okay. I need to use a coroutine then. Okay, it's coroutine.wrap. So, whenever I take a connection, we need to do coroutine.wrap. It might be that easy, guys. It might be that easy. Chad, it might be that easy. That should make it so everything happens in the way it needs to. Probably. So what's happening is, okay, I understand. So basically there's two ways to have things happen on a separate thread. You know what that means? Basically means run this code without pausing anything else. Putting something else on a thread makes something run without pausing anything else, right? And then there's two ways you can do that. You can either do that with task.spawn, which will, or you can do that with coroutine.wrap. Task.spawn and coroutine.wrap, the difference is that task.spawn, it'll have a basically, it'll have like a infinitely small wait at the beginning that will just basically make it schedule to not run immediately, but run whenever it has a chance. Coroutine.wrap will run immediately, but then whenever it hits to a wait, it'll let other stuff run so it doesn't pause anything up. So what I need here is definitely a coroutine because I want everything to happen immediately. The problems I was having was because it sometimes wouldn't, so using a coroutine should fix that issue. Oh, wait. Why would it do this? What's coroutine not running? That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Coroutine.yield. I really need to research coroutines. I never worked with them, really. Coroutine yield once. I really just need the documentation. I'm advanced enough that I can just read the documentation and be fine. So how does yield work? That's what I need to know. Coroutine.yield. Spells the execution. Any arguments passed as extra results. So I need a dot resume, right? And that'll. Coroutine.resume that. Okay, I see. So I just need to do coroutine.resume. Let's test this. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. So we're gonna do. There's gonna be coroutine.running. No, we're gonna do local function. Wait. Test. No, we'll just call it test. Then we're gonna what event should we connect to? We can just do like game.workspace.changed connect routine.resume core return core dot yield routine.yield. Now we'll do test, print test, so we can see what it gives out. Thread expected got function. Ooh, interesting. Oh, dot. There we go. Although it's still running, but that fixed it. All right, so this works. This works. Assuming I'm not an idiot, but I wasn't an idiot here. Okay, that's actually really cool. I love that I know now how to do that. Oh shit, man. It's gonna do that every time workspace changes, isn't it? Whatever. I don't care. I really like that. That's okay. If I understand everything correctly, things should be working now. That's not right, cons. We can move this up here. Perfect. Is there anything else that could be tad questionable? I think we're good. Okay. Yo, I fixed that? Crazy. Exit connection. Event emitter.connection. And I think we're good. W. Alright. I fixed that. Alright. Next code. Yay. We're still not done with this. Changed. Anything fired? Nope. No parameters. For every guess. Okay. That's that. Next. Item. This one's a pain. View model. Okay, it passes a view model. Type of view model. Okay. Roblox, what the fuck, man? That's crazy, bruh. Cannot cast bind into bind because the types are unrelated. Sure they are, buddy. Sure they are. They're definitely not the same fucking thing. We ignore it. Happens here too. Press connection, release connection. We do connection. Okay. It's the same thing. Yeah, nice one, Roblox. So true. I'm like trying to cast something to itself, and it's just like, nuh-uh. It knows what it is, but it also doesn't at the same time, which I absolutely love. Alright, next thing. Inventory. So where is this used? So the slot index got changed. That is a synced value. I don't need to worry about that. Alright, I think that's that handled. Question mark. Whoa. Cool. Next. Alright. Okay. Cool. Next. Changed. Change is fired with T, right? Value, old value. Client set attempt. Value. Okay. It doesn't pass the player? Wait, what? Am I really that inconsistent about it? Hold on. What the fuck? Client set attempt. Do I connect to this somewhere? Oh no. This is a mistake that I'm not sure what it is, but this is certainly a mistake. Oh, it might be fine because this is always on the client and the other one is always on the server. But let me see. This is also on the server. And I don't take the player. I think I might just need to do this. Oh, my brain, my poor brain has no idea what's happening right now. Oh, this code is so complicated and I wrote it so long ago. Class T player. Do I ever use this anywhere? I think I just need to do that. Then I think that's sent as T question mark. Probably. Alright, that's just a tripping. Don't worry about that one. Okay, server lock changed. What is this fired with? Boolean. Got it. That in the wrong spot like an idiot. Lock changed is probably also Boolean. No, it's not. It doesn't have anything. Got it. I think client lock changed. Boolean. There we go. Yippee. So these are the things we've done. We're trucking. We're getting through it. Now we're here. Item base. Character model. Okay. No, I need to set it up here. Okay. Holder player not changed. Storing in the wrong thing. There we go. Next. What about modifiers? Modifier. There we go. Next. I hate this. I hate this. Cool, that should be it. Next. That was easy. Next. Don't think I ever used this. Yep, we're good. So changed fire position, which is a number. Cool. Next. We're getting there. We've made it through over half of them, so that's cool. This one has no problems. Next. New hover interactables. What happens if I do this? Does it break? No, that's really concerning. Let me see if I can figure out why that is. Because it should be giving me a warning for that. Oh! There we go. Now if I were to do that, it should warning, right? No, whatever. Base part. Or model, right? No, it's part. Right? Let me see. Base part, yep. Next. No parameters. Type class cannot be converted into class. Does it know what type this is? Perfect. Oh boy. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, better, better. Actually, I'm going to do something. I'm going to do export type connectable equals script connection or connection, and it has a disconnect. We're going to say disconnect There we go. What is it complaining about? Cast. Brother. Alright, undo. What I just did was pointless. So we're gonna just undo changes there. Alright, problem solved. GUI object.
So I walked out the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss the rest, that's fine, I guess. A cavern is a crowd around, and I could scarce get by a second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit replay.
Fair. Next. Don't need that. Unused.
And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knee.
Player number. Okay, it's player comma number. Got it.
And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you
Okay,
an
it's
apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change.
variety, I believe is a number, so we're gonna say it's number players round description. Right. Okay. Player change takes a player question. Guest added. What does this take? User ID. Player change connection. That's a emitter. Not connection. Units CD roll type. Seed is a number, so it takes a number. Okay. Not used. Not used. Not used. Not used. Used. Okay. We are readied. Fire. Player. Not used. Not used. Definitely not used. Not used. Not used. This is annoying. Used. Okay. Component repaired. No parameters. Not used. And last one. Not used. Let's go. We did it. Now we just gotta do that in 2 more places. Yippee! Fuck. Okay, we did most of the work, though. We did almost all the work. So, that's good. This is fine. And this isn't this a ghost hunting horror game? Sorry, it took me a second to see your message. Yes, it is. Although right now it is a programming horror game because I'm having a nightmare trying to refactor something. Oh my god, 156 pings from one group chat? Ew. No. Okay, let's do it again. Control F, event emitter. We need to find where I didn't already mess with it. Might not have to make any changes here. It is just the title screen, there's very little code in it. Aha! Player. Residency service, not used, I believe. Yep, not used. Title screen service, not used. Notification service, used. Already set up, damn it. Actually, I need to... There. Alright. That was easy. Next. I love just sitting down and doing 2 hours of debugging and refactoring. Unused. Used. Room is of what type? Player room, not class. Okay. There we go. Warning fixed. Perfect. Next. Set. Yeah, okay, nothing passed. Phone controller. It is used. App string, right? Yep. Oh boy. There we go. Nice. Next. The parameters. Kill those parameters. Okay. Project string. New name, old name. Yep. Oh god, this one's a lot. Input added. String. Output changed. String. Interrupts nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. Your terminal. Empty. Can I do this? I cannot. Window got killed. I think I just haven't gotten there yet. Why is this complaining? Oh my god. Property fire is not compatible. Looks fine to me. I guess I'm ignoring it. Oh. Mission radar, terminal, unused. Nothing. Hmm. Unused, 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 unused. Come on. Used. Already set up. Never mind. Set up, set up. Hello there, Quilzarelation, if I'm pronouncing that right. Probably not. Right now I'm just refactoring some code, which you better believe is incredibly boring. However, I'm almost done with it, so yippee! Jesus, this is really annoying. Basically I changed out what signal class I'm using, and now I have to do type annotations for what is passed, which I did not used to do. Okay, I didn't do it here. It's player room access, okay. Right. Oh, player room. There we go. Floor ID loaded. It's probably going to be a number. It's never used. That's odd. It is literally never used anywhere. I should probably remove it then. Resident joined. This is used. It takes a player. Okay. And then resident left is probably also a player. Yeah. Oh, I'm almost done, thank God. Floor service, okay. Map selection service unused. Invite service. Player invite. Already done. Layers. Queue Alright. Hmm. Hmm. Set up. Sound created. Class. Done. Fuck yeah. Oh, that was terrible. That was genuinely terrible. But it's done. Oh, the refactoring is done. Oh, okay, I get to go back to fun stuff. That did a number on my mental state. Now first we need to make sure everything still works. Imagine I broke everything. I would fucking die if I just broke everything. You have no idea. Seems like there's a occasional issue where it gets stuck loading forever. I need to look into that. Uh-oh. Okay, that's really bad. The fact that it's not loading, that's really, really bad. Don't use the event emitter in here, though. Chat, am I cooked? Chat, am I cooked? Did I break my game? Chat, I think I broke my game. Shit. Shit. Alright, print statements are my savior. Let's see. Alright, it's getting stuck before 4. Let's see. So, it's getting stuck here. We know that now. That's important information. But which module is it getting stuck on? Print controller.name. So we'll see the last one it was, and then that's the one we must get stuck on. Van controller. Okay, the problem is the van controller. Not van service, van controller. What the hell? Okay, so requiring this is what's taking. Huh. What in the world about this could have caused an issue? Everything in here can't be the problem because it doesn't run. What the hell? Maybe it's something that's requiring. Ugh, this is a pain. So we'll do print 3.1. Just to see exactly which of these it's causing problems with. Because one of these is making it freeze out. Oh! Movement controller. It required the movement controller, right? Oh, movement controller is it. Alright, movement controller, what are you hiding? Finding functions will never be the problem. All that matters are the ones that are called. None of this should cause an issue. Oh. Print 3.1. Oh. Yeah, 3.1. 2. 3.2. Ugh. Let's see where it's going wrong. Chat controller is going wrong too. Okay, let's look for something that's shared between chat controller and movement controller. Synced value room keybind. Synced value keybind. So it's probably a problem with either synced value or keybind. Wait a minute. It doesn't make any sense. The fuck? So it's getting here. It printed 3.3 from here, which means none of this was the issue. This was all kosher. None of this could possibly be causing a problem, but it's not even getting to the return. What? Okay, so it's requiring the module. So it's getting to the return statement. But it's not getting here? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? How is that possible? How the fuck is that possible? That's not possible! The hell? It requires it. It gets to the end. It returns. And then it doesn't actually return? I don't even know what I could try here. This is just so incredibly effed. What the hell? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they could F something up this bad. Either I might be an idiot. But oh my god. Surely I didn't. Surely I didn't. I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible. That's the problem. Because it's printing here. So it's got here. It returns the fucking module. It was calling movement controller. So it was requiring movement controller. It prints. It returns. And then it doesn't. Ah! Oh my god, man. I'm tweaking. I'm fucking tweaking over here. This isn't okay. What the hell? I don't know. That's the problem. It returns the module, but it doesn't return the module. Like, normally whenever there's a problem, I know exactly what steps I can take to narrow it down, but I've narrowed it down to this fucking line. And yet, all right, let's I don't even know. You can try that. Is it possible to have like a insanely accelerating memory leak that just destroyed everything? It doesn't feel like it's lagging anything. Actually, no, I know what to do. It's F9. Memory. Hey, guys. I don't think it's supposed to be there. I think that's where Roblox caps your memory. Chat, we might be cooked. Rando, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Place memory. Holy. Script. Lua heap. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat, the memory leak is real. Chat, the memory leak is real. Roblox max memory. That's for a server. Client. Pretty sure it's 2 gigabytes. Oh no, wait, it can go up to 4 gigabytes. No, the maximum RAM is higher. Okay, well, it seems like this is still bad. Huh? It's acting like it's going down, but it's not. Oh, it's just... I don't know what's happening. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm dying inside. I have no clue what's happening, but something really bad is happening. Because something... I don't think it's supposed to be using that much memory. I don't know if that's the issue. I really don't know if that's the issue, but I don't know what else it could be. Because this bug is like... I don't even know, dude. This bug is crazy. We're all dying inside. Yeah. 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 Once again, Roblox denies us the ability to have fun. So true. So true. Wait. Play script memory, huh? Dude, place memory. Why is it so high? Lua heap and script are causing most of it. Graphics texture, that's supposed to be high. That's nothing I can do about that. But can I get something more granular on this? Log. That's not what I needed. I don't know why suddenly this is taking more memory. If anything, should be taking less. because of the change I just made. Because it no longer relies on Roblox instances. It should genuinely be taking less memory. And no matter what, not this much more. Holy crap. Also, fun fact, Roblox doesn't let you collapse this, so I have to just scroll all the way down here. I wish it would tell me what each script is doing. Is there a way to do that? Script profiler. No, that's fine. Luau heap. What is this? Registry. Array. Holy shit. It's a lot of memory. That's a lot more memory than it should be. That's a that's a lot more memory than it should be, guys. I wonder what's wrong. Array. Globals. Meta table. What does this mean? What does any of this mean? It's Roblox, it doesn't make sense. You're so right. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna swap out the source again. Okay, we're swapping out the source to the old version, and we're going to see how that affects things. Because it was working back when I was using this. Okay. And what's the memory usage? It still is just as high. Okay, so the memory usage isn't the problem. So the memory usage isn't a problem, it's just that high. Which I guess is just something we're going to have to deal with. It is a pretty large game, so whatever. I guess it's just going to be that way. Alright, put in the old version. This actually, in fact, reduces the memory doing it this way, so that is good. But then what in the world would be causing this issue? Huh? Don't know what just happened. Whatever. So, what the hell? It also tends to get stuck on chat controller. Maybe we can find a common link. Most things work. But chat controller and movement controller don't. Whichever one it decides to run first.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me up.
Could it be synced value? Because that's one thing that's in both. No, wait, that'll immediately break stuff. Guys, I have the hackiest fix. Hear me out. Let's see if this will even fix it. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Oops. Yeah. I don't care that it's spewing warnings. I just need it to exist, basically. Hello there, Skeleton plays a trumpet XD. I'm pulling my hair out. This is terrible. I hate this. That fixed it? What the fuck? How the fuck did that fix it? Nice. Good on you. Value dot ready to wait. Does that just not work? Let me try something. That fixed it? Okay, there's problems. It's gonna be fixed. Okay. How the fuck did that fix it? Probably some coroutine magic I don't understand. Let's see. Alright, well, I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. What the hell, man? What the actual hell? I don't understand anything that I just did, but it works. So, fucking stop me. I don't fucking know. I just don't fucking know, man. Well, I guess I can remove the print statements now. I would love it if someone could explain it to me, but I have found very few people who are more advanced than me, so I don't think anyone here could probably help. I know there are people out there. I could probably send this to someone I know. Actually, I probably should do that because I really want to know what the fuck I just did wrong. It's so weird. Well, if it works, it works, I guess. Now let's make sure I didn't break anything else. What's the problem? I fixed the problem. Maybe. It was a weird problem with my new event emitter that would do weird things whenever you use the wait function, and it would just break code it doesn't even have access to, which I don't understand, but you know, whatever. I fixed it. That's what matters, I guess. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Alright, let's just remove all these print statements I no longer need. Now that things are working. Ay, ay, ay. That was something. Okay, so. Problem fixed! Woo! No, there's something I really want to try. There's something that I think this might have fixed that's been plaguing me for a very long time. And if it did, I'm going to be incredibly happy. But there's a good chance it won't. We'll figure it out. Everything's still working. Okay, that works now. That's good. Alright, so when is it going to release? Sorry, I just now saw that. So We don't know for sure, but we can promise that it will be before before or at Halloween next year. Halloween 2025. It should be earlier than that, but we don't want to deliver we don't want to deliver another false promise, so we are promising it should be out by that Halloween, because we know we can get it done by then. We should be able to get it done earlier, but we want to be absolutely sure with the thing we give out, because we have been wrong before. So yes, we are sure it should be out by then. Okay. With all that working, the thing I wanted to see if I could do now is I had this thing with the item controller where, the item service, I think. Item service, probably. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Inventory? Maybe it's in inventory. I never remember where things are. There's just too much. Do you like Roblox or Fortnite more? Roblox, duh. Okay, right here. So, here's the thing I'm wondering if I don't need anymore. So whenever you set the holder, it should fire the event and immediately run this other function. However, it wasn't doing that, so I had to put that here manually. Same thing, same kind of thing here. So, if I remove this, it would have errored. But with this new event system, it might work. Pray that it'll work. Because I don't want to have to do these weird fucking workarounds that cost me hours anymore. Let's see. Either I'll get errors and everything will break whenever I try to drop an item now, or everything will work magically and I'll be the happiest man alive. No way. That fixed it? Let's fucking go. Holy shit, let's go. I don't have to worry about all that stupid shit anymore. It just works. Ain't that right? Oh, thank God I don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Oh, that makes me very happy. And I'm pretty sure I had to do it in one other place too. Let's see. Here. I should be able to remove it here too now. By the same logic. Save. Make sure I didn't break anything that time, because I am so fucking weary after the shit that just happened, man. Ugh. You probably broke something. Don't you dare say that. Okay. Really? Of course. Different issue. Still something that needs fixing. Where did the items go? Interesting. Definitely gonna need to take a look at that one, but it's not terrible. Wait, why is the flashlight pointing down? I didn't set up the third person animation, did I? So what is happening here? Why would it put it here? You know, why would this be null? So I'm assuming what's happening. The server's trying to make the footstep speaker for when you walk, so it can make the footstep sounds. And then the client's trying to be like, oh, okay, I got the speaker. Let me create it for myself. But and then it's like the character wasn't passed correctly. Means there's something wrong with the serialization. It's as if it hasn't loaded on the client yet. That might actually be the problem. I can just add like a wait or something. Probably in footstep service. So this is where the speaker's created. Question mark. Speaker. 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 Let me do a quick experiment. Let's see. Print character.parent. Workspace. It thinks it's parented, but it's not. But it hasn't replicated on the client yet? That's so weird. Honestly, I might just chalk this up to there's nothing good that can come from Roblox death. Roblox's character system is pretty effed, to be honest. I don't like it. It's really weird how they handle the whole death system, and it's really problematic. Might literally just do that. I wonder if that'll fix it. It genuinely might. It's gonna be a very fucking ugly band-aid fix, but you know, if it works, it works. Yep, it worked. Whatever. Sure, why not? Now let's fix the thing where the inventory stuff is dropped at the wrong time. So drop all.
Pox upon this ground, I give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just don't carry me home. It's only water and air as far as I can see.
Might legit just be getting called too late. Thank you, Roblox. What I'll do?
There was a time when you would let me know because your words weren't taken by your indigo, and I could write it all down in a matter of lines to read back what we had from a previous time. My ancestral passage here was written down each year by year, but the map is too old, see they've forgotten the roads, and so we're living by the creases.
Okay. Then I need to prevent the player from picking up items whenever they're dead. If not player, or no, I can do something simpler. I can just say or inv is locked. No, that's not what it is. Locked. Perfect. That should fix both problems. So now whenever I die, it'll drop the stuff right when I die, and not let me pick up anything until I respawn, which I think is fine. It didn't drop my items. It kind of dropped my items. I can't crouch anymore. Oh no, I can crouch, it just doesn't actually move my camera up or down. That's weird, but I can fix that. Nothing can good come from Roblox death, I swear to God. Roblox death breaks everything. Why is it invisible? The fuck? That. Hello, me. That time it dropped. Don't know why I didn't do it the first time. Oh, it dropped in here. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god, no way. That shouldn't be cause a problem. You want to see my game? I mean, I'm a little busy right now, but maybe.
So I walked out the back before the second set on my debt. I'll miss the rest. That's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around and
Okay. When they die, everything should be dropped. Also when they leave. Why isn't it though? There's something wrong with drop all. Hmm.
And even when you lost your hair to shame and so much gone, I stood beside you then and there until the cut was
Weird.
done. And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees. And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you an apparition to show you what we'd seen. The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change.
It didn't try.
And all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced atop a train. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go
Wait, what? The fuck? Why is it invisible? Yeah, only works after the first time, so it must be having a silly issue with equipping. But the weird part is that it's invisible. Why would it be invisible? I think I have something that like tries to hide stuff on your character. Must be the local transparency modifier. Okay, we're gonna do local transparency. Where does this set? Probably just not updating after being dropped. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go into the drop function, the unequip function, or no, the holder player changed. Do I not have that? I guess I don't. Item base. Oh, it's holder changed. But I still don't override it. Okay, so we'll do this. Parent class dot holder changed self. Oh wait, I need a new handle new holder player. Fair. I should fix the invisibility bug. Then I need to fix why it's only happening the second time. Should be pretty straightforward. Ah, that would do it. I know exactly what it's wrong. There. That should fix it. Dude, I hate inventory systems so much, you have no idea. Alright, so the problem was that, like, it was detecting whenever a new character was added, but it wasn't handling if it was already there. It's still invisible. It's not invisible anymore, that's a plus! It also happened the first time. I still can't crouch, that's another thing I need to fix. It's so weird that it follows me. Are the joints not breaking? I think I know what the problem is. Maybe? If no drop position is given, then it does last root C-frame. Is this being properly updated? That's the question. Oh. Let's try this. Problem found. This just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Thank you, Roblox. Not the first time they've done something stupid like that. Okay, now let's see. With this, we reset character. Fuck! Yeah, no kidding. So is it just not getting here, maybe? Okay, instead of this, we'll do... Ooh. Maybe. No. Weird. We're gonna have to do a heartbeat on this, which is really a shame, but... Run service to heartbeat. Well, I mean, it's working now, though. Heartbeat isn't crazy laggy as long as you're not doing a lot during the heartbeat, and right now I'm literally just setting a variable, so... There we go! There we fucking go. I really shouldn't have to do this, but here we are. The change function on the root isn't working. The get property change signal C-frame isn't working. I have to. There's nothing I can do. So, yeah, well, that's why I'm fixing them. Sometimes you just gotta sit down and fix all the issues. And that's just what today is gonna be. Other days, I'll spend a lot of time making things work, like new things. And then some days I just gotta do this. That's just the nature of programming, sadly. Yeah, it's a pain. Okay, next thing I need to fix. You can't crouch after dying, which is a really weird one. Pretty sure it's a camera offsetter. No, it's not a camera offsetter. It's part of the primary camera. Fair enough. Devlogs can be a little bit annoying. Do you know who Michael Jackson is? Yeah. Why do I have 3 messages? What? What's this? This was yesterday. The fuck? I know! I made a video on it. Go to my YouTube right now. Go to my YouTube right now. I literally, like, just a week ago made a video on Roblox moderation. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see what it is. Wait, was it... What group does it belong to? Probably Development Infinity. What was this? The fuck is render mesh? What the fuck? I can't scroll. Love that. Okay, I can't see what the mesh is. I can't see what the mesh is, so I can't appeal. If I don't know what I'm getting attacked for, I'm gonna just appeal because I know I haven't uploaded anything problematic. I tried downloading it. Watch. Let's try something. Roblox asset and delivery. Aha! Success! Now the question is, what file type is this? Oh boy. Let's try something. Version 4.01. File type. HTML? This is an HTML. We have the file. It's FBX. We can try FBX. FBX. Actually, that's a terrible idea. If I just got moderated for it, I should not upload it again. I need to view it. Okay. We can open this in Blender. I was just about to upload it again so I could see it. That's a terrible idea. What was I thinking? I'm like, oh, dang. I just got moderated for uploading this. Let's upload it again. To be fair, there's probably nothing wrong with it, so... Like, who knows? Couldn't open file. Invalid header. It's not an FBX. Maybe it's an OBJ. I'm pretty sure they store stuff as OBJs. OBJ. Nope. Roblox asset delivery mesh type. Oh, it's in its own format. fuck me. This is what it is. Okay. Version 4. I need... Too far, too far. Wait, what the heck? It doesn't say the file type. Okay, bro. Oh, fucking K. Ooh. This is... Fuck. I do have C++ installed on this computer. So. Read file as struct. I do know some C++. Oh shit, dude. I'm not qualified for this. I'm not some crazy C++ user. Oh my god, bro. It's an image, you can just read it as a PNG and it's amazing. But no. No, that's too easy. I don't even know what the mesh is. What am I supposed to do? Ah! What we can do, we can look around in my places and try to find something that's missing. I've played so much observation duty for this minute, for this exact moment. I've played so much. I'm on observation duty for this exact moment. There's nothing in here. I don't think it's anything in here. Oh wait, smarter idea. We have the ID. We can loop through everything in my game, find the thing that has that ID, and see what I named the object. Alright, what we can do. So we have the ID. Yoink. For object in game get descendants. We're only going to do this once. It doesn't have to be optimized. If obj is a mesh part, or obj is a mesh, a file mesh, then mesh if obj.mesh id equals print obj. and then we want to compare it to RBX asset ID. Then not found. What was this in? Oh my god, I know what it was! I know what it fucking was! I know what it fucking was! Also, you're saying to name my stuff? I can't. Whenever you use the automatic 3D importer, it just uploads it with random names. What? It's still here. It's still here. What the fuck? It's still right here. The ID matches. This is it. This is the thing they moderated right here. This ghost with nothing wrong with him. Yeah, they practically randomly name it, I think. Either that or it's a part of the file, and I didn't make the file, so it wasn't on me. Well, no, because, like, an FBX can have multiple things in it. In this case, it had circle .004 and circle .007 in it. And... what? Closing expander. And that you don't name. The file name goes into the model name. Hey, Pumpkin, I'm tweaking. I'm fucking tweaking right now. Ah! Jesus Christ. You can, and yeah, you probably can. Let me see. I love how it opens up to Windows System 32. This is the exact file it was. Let's see. Okay, yeah, here's where you would name it, I guess. But he just ate 7 Xanax. He just ate 5 Xanaxes. Okay, but this is wild. Not only did I get a warning for this, it's calling this sexual content, but it's also still here. Okay, where's the message? Where's the message? Not here. Whatever. Hold on, let me show you. Okay, so I go to my messages, right? Roblox. Okay, this one's just normal. This just happens randomly. Badass Experiences just gets randomly renamed because of Roblox moderation having like an ongoing battle with them. Also, naturally, we've got our scam. We've got a random scam. And then content against community standards. The following content is no longer available on Roblox because it violates our community standards. These standards outline expectations to ensure that everyone on the Roblox platform feels welcome and safe and is treated with respect. Content render mesh, asset ID this. Related community standard, sexual content. After some digging, I found out the model was this. As you can see, the ID matches. The ID is matches. Not only is it still here, but it's perfectly fucking fine. Tell me, what's wrong with this model, huh? Like, let me... Like, okay, it's also... all, right now, it's all glowing black. Fair enough. Right now, it is all glowing black, so you can't actually, you know, see anything. But if I'd make it not neon, so you can see... like, all the curvature on it. Tell me, what's wrong with this, hmm? What's wrong with this, huh? Huh? What the fuck is wrong with this? Dude. Oh my god. just filling this out. Yes, I want to delete my account. That's what I'm here for. No, I feel like it, but I'm not going to. I was wrongly moderated for an asset I created. Boop, boop. Paste that right in. It's just a currently unrigged model for a monster in my game. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it. Please please reinstate the asset and remove any warnings from my or the holder of the group account. It probably did a strike against the owner of the group. I think I had that on Microsoft Edge. I think that's where I'm logged into this account. No. Is it on Chrome that I'm logged into this account? No, that's my uploader account. Did this get the message too? No. Alright, I guess I just need to log into the account. That's fine. Okay, what I'm doing is I have like a different browser for different accounts. So that instead of having to log out and log back in, I can literally just like change browsers. Wait, do I have... Oh! I'm an idiot. That's it. I'm an idiot. That's where I have it. Cannot account. Did it get fucking terminated? Did it get fucking terminated? Dude. Mesh removed. Okay, got the email here. Hold on. Yeah, I just forgot the switch accounts feature existed because it didn't for a long time. What email was I using for this account? It was this one. I'm not getting the fucking email. Spam? Is it in spam? It's not in spam. Oh, there it is. I have to go to on mail. There's the ID. Trust this device. Yep. Okay, it didn't terminate my account. I don't have a warning. That's fine. We're fine. It just didn't want me to switch accounts for whatever reason. Alright, we're sending the appeal then. I guess you're just seeing my email. I don't fucking care. It's literally just... Yeah. Alright. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that was easy. Alrighty. Jesus fuck, man. Your appeal is submitted. Fuck me, man. Roblox! Roblox! Why? You motherfucker. Dude, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking kidding me, man. Roblox moderation, real. I made a whole video on this. It actually has like 150 views or something. It's pretty. It's not bad. It's a really good video. Although I didn't. I only have 2 videos, so naturally it's not gonna pop off or anything. But if you, YouTube Studio. Yeah. Right here. Roblox moderation is terrible. Watch that if you want. It's a good video. It's on my YouTube channel, which I'm pretty sure you're watching it from, so you can find that. But yeah, I have a full like 30-minute fucking rant on Roblox moderation and all my stupid shit with it. And then I get this like a couple days after making the fucking video. Oh, oh my god, dude. I'm gonna tell my modeler right now. I'm like, dude, not even joking. Just got a strike on my account for uploading this. Appealing. Oh, you watched it? Nice. Hope you liked it. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Okay, well. What are we gonna do? Just move on, I guess. What are we doing next, I guess? Right, I was fixing the crouching. For whatever reason. I don't know when this would ever get set. Attribute. I don't think I'd use this ever. Oh, I see where I set it now. Right, I set it in the movement controller. So it is detecting that I'm trying to crouch because it is slowing me down, but it's not moving my camera down. Okay, that's not the issue. Maybe it's setting the attribute on the wrong thing. Let's look at the movement controller. Ah. Alright, I think I know how to fix this. It's just plays with a variable that actually updates, and then it should actually notify the other script that it changed. I'm just gonna assume that works because that was definitely an issue, and I don't think there's gonna be anything else. Okay, bugs fixed. Yippee! Yippee! Anyway, next thing. What do I want to do next? We have a bunch of items we gotta make. Should probably do one of those. What should we do first? Maybe the EMF. The EMF would be pretty fun. But we don't really have a way to test it without the ghost just yet. We could set up the room system. So that we can have like temperature system. Ooh, we could do the temperature system. That could be fun. We should probably do the temperature system. Okay, so what we need to do for the temperature system is we gotta divide the whole house up into rooms that my code can recognize. And then we make a class that uses those. And we can assign a temperature value to it, and we can do some like complex formulas and shit to adjust it. Although the first thing in order to do that, we'll need a thermostat though. That was going to be a feature of the game, the thermostat, which is required. Like you have to mess with it to get figure out where the ghost is and their temperature reading on higher difficulties. That is. So we're going to need a thermostat model. We don't have that. I have a friend request. No idea who this is. The pronouns are in Russian. disabling streamer mode so I can read their about me. Oh, it's this guy. It's the person in my chat. I see now they have the Twitch connection. That is a very concerning profile picture that I cannot show on Twitch. That's a very concerning profile picture that I cannot show on Twitch. Just gonna leave that there for now. I'll deal with that later. I was about to offer you to join my Discord server, but I don't think it'd be. I think it'd be a bad idea to join my Discord server with that as your profile picture. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Okay, well, first thing we got to do is we got to put a whole bunch of parts to like divide up the area. I guess that's what we have to do. It's gonna be boring, but whatever. I'm gonna add a little bit of space here just so that nothing weird happens. Just something I've been procrastinating for an incredible amount of time. Like, you don't even know. Roblox dragger improvements W. Hitboxes can overlap. That's fine. Actually, I can move this back a bit. So like there, yeah. And then extend this. Oh no, that goes outside, never mind. Just gonna need more hitboxes. I'm gonna make this all transparent so I can actually see what I'm doing, and maybe force field. That would be cool. Regret. Go back. So we can see the hitboxes we're making. So this is all gonna be considered. This is gonna be considered the living room. This as well. And then up here, we'll extend this all up later. Up here is going to be considered the upstairs landing. How's it going with the horror game? It's going. Right now, I'm dividing the house up into room hitboxes so that I can have code detect what room you're in, and I can do temperature calculations based off that, as well as other calculations and ghost room and shit. That's further down the line. Right now, I'm just worrying about temperature. Is it out? No, not even close. I wish. Oh. There's some unused space in this house. I did not know that. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Maybe. Might have been a bit less time, because I think I do remember you. More unused space, okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I did not know this house had so much room, unused space, but it's not a bad thing, it's just a thing, you know. Did I ever get in here? I did not. Close one. What are you working on now? I'm still working on the game, you know, but now I'm setting up hitboxes for all the rooms so that I can do temperature calculations. I can have like, I'm gonna do stuff like detect what room the player is in, so that the thermometer can read from it. Then I'm gonna have every room have like a temperature value. I'm gonna have it like diffuse between connected rooms as well. So. But that all has to start with hitboxes for all the rooms, which is what I'm doing. Tedious, but important and necessary. See, it's this kind of stuff that AIs would be good for. Room stuff is also going to be important for stuff like ghost choosing a favorite room, or ghost or using the spirit box during events, all that good stuff. So definitely important. Okay. Now we gotta get this bedroom. More unused space. Interesting. Alright. Well, this is pretty tedious, but at least it's pretty fast. You know, it's not like an hour per room or anything crazy. Oh, wait, but I'm going to need to organize everything next, which is going to be very painful, that is for sure. Could make a really good spot for a hiding spot once. Yeah, you'd be safe back here. Especially if I move this all over a little bit. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything. Oh, didn't get in here. I also didn't get the basement. I need to do that too. Yeah, I always forget about the basement's existence, which is saddening because that's going to be where the exorcism takes place. Okay. Perfect. Basement. There we go. Now I believe everything has a hitbox. Things I should make sure I have are closets. Check. Because it's very easy to forget about those. Check. Alright, we're good. Okay, so now that we have the hitboxes, we need to divide up like actual things into like models and stuff so that we know what we're doing. So how do I want to do this? We're gonna make a okay, we're gonna have a folder in here called rooms. We're gonna put models of rooms. They're gonna maybe just folders. Control Alt G. Um, living room. So we'll allow spaces in this. So this should be dynamically handled. And we're gonna name this hitboxes. Then we need all the actual things in it. So we're gonna have a folder. Let's call this environment. I will, unless I fucking die, which may happen. I mean, it's only another 2 hours. I'm already 4 hours in. Holy shit, I'm 4 hours in. That's wild. So the environment is all the things that cannot be interacted with, but are in the room. So this all goes in the environment. I did not get these. Now I need a folder. Let's just do like light switches. How did I handle this in the other place? You still haven't watered. You still haven't watered your ectoplants. They got sold as firewood. Ouch. Environment light switches lights. Is their name the same? Oh, they're in. Well, I see. I see. I don't know why the second light switch is here. Oh, it's for that. So we're gonna need this light switch. This probably handles this. Okay, so this is gonna be our light switch. That goes in light switches. I'm assuming if I wanted to toggle this, I just like. Nope, that would be too easy. Huh. There. So yeah, I just like flipped upside down, I guess would technically do the trick. But not the, I think this is gonna be something later. How do you do your lighting? Every time I mess with it, it never looks good. I didn't do my lighting this time. This was made by someone else, although I did tweak it a lot. So this isn't how the lighting's actually gonna look because I can't see. This is how the lighting's actually gonna look. You're gonna have a flashlight, obviously. But, I can't work like this, so. But, the person who made this map did the lighting. They've got lights on most things. Somewhere in here. I might have removed all the lights, not gonna lie. Yeah, I removed all the lights. It's fine, though. We need to do a folder called lights. Oh, this needs to go in here. We need this, this. Any other lights in here? This. And this. I guess. Would this be? Yeah, it would be. What else do I need? I need props. It's gonna be the stuff that the ghost could interact with. I did not get this environment. Okay. Alright, that's one room. Now what we do, since it's done, did we get this? Yes, we did. Now that it's done, what we'll do, what kind of ghost do you plan on adding? Okay, so the first thing that I should probably say, oh shit, I can't, okay, whatever. So the first thing you should probably know about the ghost types in this game is they're a little, so they're interesting in the fact that the ghosts, there's two different categories of ghosts. There's not just like ghost types, there's two categories of ghost types. One of them is just like the regular ghosts. These are called like the base ghosts. They're just, you know, regular ghost types. They have their own little quirks. I could tell you some of them. And then there's the mimics. Depending on your difficulty, there'll be a different chance between it either being a base ghost or a mimic. But the mimic, it'll, in some way, shape, or form, copy the attributes of a... Shit. It'll, in some way, shape, or form, copy the attributes of a base ghost. Every mimic has a tell, which will help you distinguish what mimic it is and the fact that it's a mimic, but they all have some way of mimicking another ghost. This is to make it so that, like, I wanted to give ghost types a lot of personality in this game, right? However, that's difficult because if you give them too much personality, then people will be able to identify the ghosts too easily, right? So, how do I work around that? Well, I make it so that identifying the ghost personality doesn't mean identifying the ghost type. At least on higher difficulties. On lower difficulties, you know what, I can leave it that easy. But on higher difficulties, I'm making it so that because you have to account for mimics, just because you figured out, oh, it's just acting like this, doesn't mean you're done in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, that's the core idea. If you want some of the ghost type ideas, I have a document somewhere. docs.google.com. Ah, there it is. Ectoplasmic ghost types. Oh, you didn't have your jack in? Dude. That's on you. Okay. So, we've got stuff like... What's one of the... I think what has to be the most fun ghost type we have is the Kindred. It's a little bit faster during hunt. It's supposed to be like representative of like a little kid that was a ghost. It's a little bit faster during hunts. It has a higher range for throwing objects, and it can occasionally laugh or giggle through a spirit box whenever a hunt ends. Which means that if you want to try to get this, you need get this like interesting fact about it. You need to be trying to use the spirit box during a hunt, which can get you killed. So you gotta do it carefully. Oh, poor ants. But here, that's not the funnest part, you know, because that's unique, but it's nothing crazy. If you shine your flashlight directly to the ceiling and flash it rapidly, it'll prevent the ghost from hunting for a minute. But doing this within 4 minutes after you did it last will anger it. It's like a game you play with the ghost. You can, if you know that it's one of these ghosts, you can do this to pacify it for a little bit. But if you mistime it or do it too often, it just makes it angrier and makes it even more danger, which I think is just a lot of fun.
So now I'll set the pace. With such short time, yeah, I really must make haste. But I don't know what's ahead, or what the ending will bring. I just need to take a minute and then try again to take out the king. If I'm stuck, I'll call you with each stage I'll move through. Well, I know just a little more. Each step I load brings us closer to that old throne.
That's how you plug the jack into the USB port? Oh my god. How? 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 Absolutely not. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shift this back here, and then I'm gonna extend this over there, because I've decided to classify these two as two different rooms. And then we lock these. Just realized I didn't anchor anything. Dude, I didn't select this. I shouldn't lock it. Challenge is scripted. I'll assume you have 3 evidences. Not quite. It's a bit more complicated than that. Do you plan on adding your own touch or something else? You can look for evidence. Yes, my own touch there. So, here's how the evidence works in Ectoplasmic. So, in order to determine the ghost type, instead of needing 3 evidence, you need a temperature level and 2 evidence. Instead of freezing just being an evidence, there's 3 different temperature levels a ghost can have, and that acts as the 3rd evidence. Every ghost will have one of the temperature levels. Depending on the difficulty, how extreme the difference created by this will change. And then you'll have to mess with the thermostat to actually notice these differences, which will make the game considerably more difficult. But you know, it's hardest difficulty, so whatever. So let me find it. All right. So the temperature is either going to be cold, medium, or warmer. You can mess with the thermostat to so you can mess with the thermostat to make these more apparent. If you make the thermostat really cold, then the warming ghost will be more obvious. If you make the thermostat really warm, the colder ghost will be really obvious. And if neither of them become obvious, you can assume it's the medium temperature ghost. You know, although on the most difficulties, you won't have to mess with the thermostat. You'll basically just go to a room and that you know is the ghost room and be like, oh, the temperature is warm, or it's cold, or it's just a little bit cold. It must be normal. Then, of course, you have the 2 other evidence that are chosen from a list randomly, just like in Phasmophobia. There's radiation. A ghost can emit radiation or not, which is a bit more complicated, but yeah. There's a mirror, the cursed mirror. There's ghost orbs, there's spirit box, there's writing, and then there's fingerprints. So a lot of the evidence is similar, but some of it's new. And then EMF, you're probably wondering, where does EMF come into this? EMF does not determine the ghost type. It's completely unrelated. It's its own thing that's required for the exorcism to succeed, but not to determine the ghost type. In order to do the ghost type, to do the exorcism, you need to have the ghost type and the EMF level. Otherwise, it'll fail. And you'll probably die. Anyway. So, yeah. That's the evidence system. It's the Phasma 1 on steroids. Which is a lot of what this game can be summed up as. Phasma on steroids. And just a lot better, genuinely. I'm not just saying that to say that. I genuinely think this game's gonna be a lot better than Phasmophobia.
There was a time when you would let me know because your words weren't taken by your indigo, and I could write it all down in a matter of lines to read back what we had from a previous time. My ancestral passage here was written down each year by year, but the map is too old, see they've forgotten the roads, and so we're living by the creases.
Shoot. There. Yeah, we basically took Phasmophobia, took everything that was boring or could be improved, and then improved it. Take for example events. Events in Phasmophobia are scary, aren't scary, and they're like pointless. The only value it serves is to confuse the player on whether or not the ghost is hunting or not, which has its value. That's a good thing that they do well in the game. I think that's a smart decision. However, I feel like we can do that better. We've taken a completely different approach to hunts. In Phasmophobia, if it's hunting, you probably know, because a ghost is just stomping around and going, oh, and all your flashlights and shit are flickering out. In this, it's gonna be a lot more stealthy. The ghost is hunting. Here are the clues you get. It stops interacting. Maybe footsteps, but they're quieter. You might be able to see it, but if you see it, you're probably already dead. And everything gets a little bit colder. That's how you know if it's hunting. There also might be some sound cues, but basically it's meant to be that the hunts are supposed to be a lot more stealthy. The ghost is more supposed to sneak up on you rather than put you in a panic. However, don't get me wrong, it will put you in a panic still once you see it. Once you see it, and if you're in a hunt, I'm gonna do everything in my power to put you in an absolute fucking panic. I'm gonna do like a dramatic sting when you first see it, mess with your FOV, give you like a adrenaline and speed boost. Maybe I might not do that. What else? I'm going to like play freaking heartbeat sounds and put static on your screen. I want it to be like you're just like, chilling, doing your investigation. You're like, hasn't done anything. Wait, it's a little cold. Oh no. Is it hunting? Turns around, ghost, adrenaline fucking spikes, crazy chase sequence. That's what I want it to feel like. That's what I wanted to feel like. And Phasmophobia, it's like if you're a new player, you're like, oh my god, it's hunting, oh my god, it's hunting, oh my god, it's hunting, and you fucking die. Or if you're a better player, you're like, oh, it's hunting again. Better go hide. I don't want it to feel like that. I want it to feel a lot more surprising, even for better players. Ooh, wait, did I? I should have a folder for paintings in case I want to have a special interaction for that. No, I can just put that in props, I guess. No, I'll put it in its own spot. Why not? Okay, well, two things. Number one, in this game, there's no lights. You've got your handheld lights. You can't turn on the lights. I've noticed while playing Phasmophobia, nothing makes the game a little bit less scary than turning on the lights. And like, I don't want that, right? Why would I? There will be. Okay, to be fair, I have a modifier system on it. So sometimes I might add this. Sometimes you might be able to turn the lights if you have the right modifier on. But generally speaking, you're not going to. Sorry. 2, events have had a complete overhaul. They're not events anymore. What I didn't like about events is that, one, they were meaningless. Minus a ghost photo, of course, but we don't have a photo system in this because that's just a fucking nightmare in Roblox. Plus, it's just not. The photo system was never like all that important, I don't think. What was I saying? Yeah. Instead, what we have, I really wanted to make it so that events have like meaning. I'm still workshopping ways I can add a bit more to it. But right now, here are how events are gonna work. So there's 2 different types of events. There's a lure, and there's a story. I'm not sure if that's what I was calling it. I was gonna call it a sighting. A lure and a sighting. So a lure, basically what it does. So just like in Phasmophobia, the ghost can change rooms. It can choose to change rooms. And because of that, and that's always like really annoying in Phasmophobia. Like, oh, I have to move all my equipment and I didn't even know they changed rooms. So I'm having something to help. Whenever the ghost changes rooms, it'll do a lure, which will basically be a way that it'll let you see it in its new room. So you know, oh, hey, I saw it in here, it must have moved. It's gonna do stuff like peek around a corner of like imagine you're standing in this doorway, right? And you just see the ghost like peeking around this corner at you. Something like that. Or if you're in the room, you might be like you see a shadow on the ground and you turn around and it's behind you, and then the second you shine your flashlight on it, it disappears. Or it'll be like in the corner of a room, the second you shine a flashlight on it, it disappears, you know? That's basically what I'm doing with that. I want it to be that like whenever it changes rooms, it'll lure you to the next room by doing something like that. I want it to be creepy. How you see it, and very importantly, I don't want to let you see it very well. I know that sounds kind of random, but I'll explain why in a second. I don't want you to ever see the ghost very well unless you're in absolute imminent danger. So, to make things a little bit more difficult, because this is kind of like a absolute giveaway, the higher the difficulty, the more likely it is to do a fake lure, where it won't change rooms, but it'll try to make you think it did. Because in higher difficulties, the game is really supposed to just become an absolute fucking bitch to you. That's something I like about this game. There's a game, I'm not sure you've heard of it, called Welcome to the Game. There's also Dead Signal and Scrutinized, all by the same person, all the same kind of boat here. But basically, they have like an easy mode, which is kind of difficult, but you can do it. They have a normal mode, which is really difficult. And they have a nightmare mode where it just throws unrelenting, endless amounts of bullshit your way. And you're probably thinking like, oh, that must be terrible. But what that ends up doing is it adds like a massive feeling of achievement whenever you actually do it. And because of that, it actually makes people keep trying to do it. If you want to play the game fair, you can. You can play the lighter difficulties, and they're still pretty hard. It's not like you're gonna have an easy time, but it's fair, it's balanced, and it's fun. And if you want to have a real challenge, or like have some sort of achievement you can lord over other people, think like Doors A1000, then you can do the hardest difficulties. You can also make more money, you can speedrun progression if you're really, really fucking good. So, that's why I'm not shying away from throwing some bullshit at you on the hardest difficulties. One of those, and that is in fact including fake lures, trying to trick you into thinking it changed rooms, but it really didn't. Yeah, as for the reason why I don't want you to be able to see the ghost too much, unless you're in absolute imminent danger, is because I really want to... You really get a lot of opportunity to shape the neural pathways in the player's brain when you're making a game. Because a game is meant to be immersive, and they've probably been playing it for a little bit, they're immersed in the world, and also, since they have input, and their brain has to make decisions and learn from its mistakes, your brain is just naturally going to be making a lot of neural pathways and stuff that's going to reinforce certain things in your brain that also gives certain responses. One of those responses I want to be see ghost, fear. Because like as you get better at the game, you will begin to recognize things like like if you're doing the phasmophobia thing, you're gonna begin to recognize events. And then you're gonna get to see the ghost, and you're gonna be like, oh, my brain sees the ghost, but I'm not in danger. So then the ghost stops being scary. Whenever you even see it during a hunt, it becomes a little bit less scary. And whenever you see it during an event, it's not scary at all. Heck, Phasmophobia even exacerbated this problem by letting you literally just walk up to the ghost and do whatever the fuck you want while he's in his event. He just sits there. You could walk up to the ghost and teabag him or whatever the fuck you want to do. Which just makes the game so much less scary. So what I'm doing is I'm consciously making the decision to try to prevent you from seeing the ghost too well unless you're in imminent danger. I need you to be able to see the ghost eventually, right? Outside of hunts, because it's the ghost, right? Hence why I have sightings, but they work the way they work, so that you don't get a good look at them ever. Whenever you're hunting, that's when you get your chance to look at them better, because they're going to be walking at you, they're going to be chasing you, they're going to have a weapon, and you're going to get to see them. But that during hunt is the time that you are, no matter what, in danger. My game has no bailouts either. Nothing absolutely like free save my life, such as a smudge stick. My game doesn't have that. It has different things to help and make your life easier, but nothing like a full-on bailout. So no matter what, if you see the ghost, you are in danger. Which means the pathways your brain is going to construct for see ghost is going to be scared. Which should make the ghosts just like considerably more fear and adrenaline inducing than Phasmophobia. Which is something that I really wanted to accomplish. Yeah, that was quite the rant. But that's my plan. That's my plan for that. And basically, I'm just trying to make sure that everything in this game is a conscious decision. I don't want to just do things for the sake of doing things. That's how you make a failing game. And I know this. I know this absolutely in every way possible. That's how you make a failing game. Roblox is a bit of an exception, actually, because it's fucking Roblox. You know, little kids will play anything. But it's a way to make a good game. And that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to appeal to the older audiences, pretty obviously. And in order to do that, I need to make an actually good game. So, you know. As for... Oh, I forgot to say. As for items you have to defend yourself, as I said, you have no absolute bailout items, such as a smudge stick. What you are given is... an amulet and a door seal spell. Wait, real question. Do you know how to script all that? Yeah, definitely. No kidding. I've been programming for 8 years. I know what I'm doing. But, Okay, as for like the defensive items, you have two things you can use to defend yourself. There's the amulet, and there's the door seal spell. So, if you use the amulet, obviously you need to have an inventory slot for it, which is a trade-off, you know. But what you can do is if the ghost is hunting and you hold up the amulet and you hold right-click, it'll slowly burn the amulet. It'll like crack it, make it glow, do a bunch of cool effects. But while you're doing that, if the ghost is in a certain radius of you, it'll light up, and it'll slow the ghost. Not to the point where it's not faster than you. It's still going to be faster than you, but it's going to give you much, much, much more of a chance to get away. It's once again, it's a conscious decision that this isn't a bailout. You have to use it actively. You have to choose to use it. You need to sacrifice an inventory slot, and it doesn't just straight up save your life, blinding the ghost like a smudge does. It gives you a better chance. Then the other thing you have is the door seal spell. This is more powerful, harder to use, and more expensive to use. So the door seal spell, it's a spell where you can look at a door, cast a spell, and then it'll seal off the door. Normally you can just use this to try to prevent a ghost from roaming in higher difficulties if you just want to do that. It'll last for a couple minutes like that. But if the ghost is hunting and it wants to pass through a door that's sealed, all it has to do is bang on the door a couple times and it'll shatter. The door seal, not the door. So you can so the ghost, if it's hunting, it can break down a door seal, but it'll buy you a couple seconds, which is incredibly valuable. But one, you need to walk through the door and seal it off while you're being chased, which requires having your thoughts collected. You need to be calm enough and understand what you're doing enough to do this, and you need to think of doing it. And like I said, it's also more expensive because it requires mana as its cost. And the amulet, whenever you're using it, it just starts burning up the amulet, which, you know, is bad, but it's not the end of the world. In this, it is going to use mana. You have mana in this, which is used to cast spells, and you need to carefully balance what spells you use. A lot of this game is going to be mana management. If you don't manage your mana well, you won't have enough mana to do important things like actually do the exorcism, or if absolutely necessary, revive your teammates if they die. So whenever you're thinking about doing the door seal, it's not as simple as, oh, I'm getting chased, I see a doorway, let me buy myself a couple seconds. No, it becomes, am I willing to sacrifice this mana and make it harder for us to do an exorcism or whatever to seal off this door? There are ways to get mana, but they're all costly, in different ways. The way you get mana is by doing a certain thing with an item that makes the ghost angrier. So if you want to get more mana, you're just making it more likely for yourself to die. So you really have to be careful. Wizards versus ghosts. You're not a wizard. No, not at all. Not at all. You're just a ghost hunter who has been barely trained and shoved into a haunted house. Well, I say haunted house, but like like a house with a spirit in it, to try to exorcise the ghost. Now, spells in this universe aren't like spells in magical whatever books you might read. Spells in this world are underwhelming. People discovered magic. It's a well-accepted fact of its existence in this world, but it's practically useless for most applications. Magic in this world is defined as a way to use energy, often in the form of mana, to interact between realms. The ghost belongs in the spirit realm, rather than... Well, no, it belongs in the limbo realm rather than your realm. So magic can affect the ghost, but if you actually want to do something like fly, good luck, because that magic is meant to affect things cross-realm, not in your own. So magic is often considered pretty pointless. Anyone can learn it. No, most people don't because they don't have a use for it. Ghost hunters have a use for it, so it's part of their training. That's the lore for that. Anyway, I need to actually be productive. I've just been flying around and talking. Meanwhile, I have hitboxes to set up. Should probably just do it to like here. Not like anyone's gonna be flying. Yeah, the amount of thought I put into this game is absolutely absurd. You have no idea. Because the ghost is in the limbo realm. That's whenever you seal a door, you can go through it. The ghost can't. Sealed doors allow you to walk through it. They have that you can see them in your realm slightly, as like a glowing thing. That's because there's some visual leaking between dimensions, but ultimately the actual block is in the other dimension where the ghost is, which is why it fits in with this definition, and it doesn't block your teammates and only the ghost. Did I misspell attic? I did not. I spelled it right. Let's go. Oh, I never actually did that. I should do that soon. Shelves stay in their own folder. No, these are props. I don't need to put that in there. Okay. There's no light switch in here. Amazing. Oh, I might have removed all the light switches. Why would I do that? Huh. Featured and already had that. This isn't grading at all. How hard is VR integration in Roblox? Well, it's about as hard as it is on any other platform. Roblox's VR tools aren't bad actually, but you know, you just gotta actually make all your inputs work for it. So, really decently difficult. It's not as simple as checking a box, not at all, not for sure. Yeah, as long as you're just willing to put in the time to, like, make it so that all your inputs work for it, you should be fine. You also have to do camera stuff, and if you have a view model, that's a whole other thing. This outwould seem a little bit big. I might need to scale those down. What do you think of the new Roblox Studio menu? I think it looks awesome. It has all the same functionality, so I don't have any problems with it. I think it's cool. Okay, I did this room. I did this room. I think I've done the entire upstairs now. Alright. Let's do this now. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, okay, to be fair, I don't really use the free templates, but whatever. I guess I can see that's bad, but I don't have a problem with it. Personally, it is, at least. How long do you think it'll be until the game is ready? Okay, so the current plan of release. We don't have an exact date of release. However, in order to be absolutely sure that we're not going to be giving a false promise, we are saying that it will be done before or by Halloween next year, 2025. Absolutely, no matter what, it'll be done by then. It should be done before, should nothing crazy go wrong. But we don't want to deliver a false promise, so we're being absolutely sure and giving an overshot. Well, it's probably an overshot. You never know with these things. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I had to. But glad you're still here. I think it doesn't want to tell me how many viewers I have, but seems like it's quite a few. If you're enjoying the stream, by the way, make sure to follow. Helps me out a ton, considering how small I am. And every follow means a little bit more awareness of this game, which is something that we could always use. hell are these lights for? I think this one has a purpose. I'm just gonna delete that. And there's no backlights, so I'm just gonna remove this one. Oh, forgot to put these. Just found this typo. Do you ever take breaks? Yes, I do. I just decided I wanted to sit down and do a lot today. Look at this. My modeler misnamed this salt and pepper shakers. Peeper. Salt and peeper. That's silly. Okay, we're gonna need to grab all of these assets. Because they can all be interacted with. Right now I'm just manually setting up a whole bunch of rooms because that's something we have to have. We need our code to be able to interpret everything. Not entirely sure why you keep saying that you're still here, but I'm glad you are. What would we call this bathroom? I guess this would be the guest bathroom. Oh, this is so fucking tedious.
It wasn't always that easy, no, it wasn't always that slow. I just thought you'd like to know this time. I just thought you'd like to know. Then did you tell your mother what you did to me that day? Or when she asked you where you found success, did you simply turn away? I'm coming for you now, and I'm coming for her too. When you're in the ground, well maybe I'll be done with you. It wasn't always that easy, no, it wasn't always that slow. And when the gun was cocked and when the bullet was set, well there was nowhere left to go. It wasn't always that easy, no, it wasn't always that slow. I just thought you'd like to know this time, I just thought you'd like to know.
You streaming tomorrow? We'll see. Sorry it took me so long to see that. We'll see. It's a wait, no, tomorrow's a Monday. No, absolutely not. My Mondays are terrible. You have no idea how packed my Mondays are, so sadly it's gonna be a no. I could stream more, I would, but you know, school calls.
The dust in my eyes enough to tell me what to do. And the bullet you left in my thigh, well I'm giving it back to you. It wasn't always that easy, no, it wasn't always that slow. I just thought you'd like to know this time, I just thought you'd like to know. I've been thinking that I can't quite get enough time on the inside of the cycle that you spin with gravity and dust. I've fallen in between the planets and the sun into the orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. Now the space is filling up satellites that I can't seem to keep track of. I get the feeling I'm not quite made of the right stuff to float between the rings of cosmic metal love into the orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you. That orbit that surrounds you.
If you do want to catch more streams, by the way, we got a Discord server. You just do exclamation mark Discord in the chat. It'll give you the link to the Ectoplasmic Discord server. You can chat with other people who have been a little bit weird lately, but no moderators have been cracking down on them whenever things get out of hand. And if you opt in, you get pinged for things like new devlogs or new videos or new information about Ectoplasmic, you know, all that stuff. How do people keep finding my other Discord server? I have two Discord servers, one that's like dead and old and probably gonna delete it. And then there's the Ectoplasmic one. which I actually want people to join. Some other people keep getting the link for the other one. I'm not quite sure why I did wrong, but I'll look into it.
Sorry, baby, I just don't know the words or how to conjugate them. Was it really past tense? I heard, or was it present perfect? Maybe we could forget the time you faced that friend without me. Maybe we could go back to mine, pretend it never happened. Oh, when we're always out of time, and they say it will be fine, but I just can't find the line.
Not talking. Sorry, I'm just like losing brain cells over here while clicking on things and grouping them and then renaming them and then clicking on things and then grouping them and renaming them and then clicking on things and then grouping them and renaming them. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hardly, but I'm fine. This is definitely pretty tedious. Just a necessary thing I have to do. How else would my code know what everything is? I think that should be everything. I just gotta get the basement. Shit. Thoughts on the music? I absolutely love this band. I went to one of their concerts once. It was absolutely amazing.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the
Honestly, it's just W whenever any music creator just decides to make things not not copyrighted. But to use it in my streams.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you barrage right through and shoot right out through my heart?
Oh man, I didn't put this in the group. You're kidding. I'd put this one in. There's no light switch in here. Huh. Should probably grab one then. Is that everything? Did I finally set everything up? I remember forgetting something in the garage. Hold on. Yes. Now, where are all these lights I didn't get from? Okay, this is from the stairwell. Dang, I was really inconsistent. Okay. Ugh, I didn't get any. I didn't get that, did I? Oh well. Oh, I never did the kitchen. Shit. Really me. Holy crap, this was so tedious. It's finally almost over. There's a light switch in here. That's weird. Okay, Jesus Christ, that was a lot. Probably missed more things, didn't I? Yep. Why not? Let's let's do more things. Oh, I don't need to have it like that. Probably put that in its own spot then. Alright, well. We'll probably have to put doors in there soon, but for now it's fine. Everything's so much more organized already. Oh my gosh, that was so painful. Well, we should probably keep doing this too. Jesus. Living room. Doors. No, wait, that's a little bit more complicated. I'll worry about that later. As of now, it's good enough. I missed a hammer. Shit. I didn't get any of this, did I? Dang. I am very forgetful. Let's see if there's anything here that I should have gotten. Well, dang. So let's just do some more organization, I guess. Trees. Bushes. Oh, dang, how did I not do that? That's crazy. Oh, that's evil. Jesus. Well, damn. These are all like walls. Just gonna put that in a group called structure and then forget about it. These are probably also structure, right? Most of it. Yep. 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 Figure that is just the frame. Oh, my ass hurts from sitting so much. It's terrible. I did it. I organized this monstrosity. Holy shit. It was terrible. Oh, my brain. Ugh. This has been a 5-hour, 20-minute stream. Ah! I think I'm gonna call it there. Holy shit, man. I organized that goddamn awful house. Holy shit. I don't believe it. It's fucking organized, man. It actually gives me a lot of joy to know that this is organized. A lot, because I've been putting that off for so goddamn long. But guess what? That means next time we can do so many things with this room information. That means, like, temperature and... Huh? We don't talk about that. Alright, we can do so many things. We can do temperature. What else? Maybe just temperature, I'm gonna be honest. But it's gonna be used later on. Things like hunts and ghost rooms. I'm not starting on the ghost logic yet. I'm just probably gonna be like the last thing I do. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's been real. It was painful as all fuck. I doubt I have any viewers anymore after I had to set up all those fucking rooms, man. That was terrible. Yeah, well, thank you for watching if you watched. Make sure to follow if you want to see more of this. Feel free to join our Discord server. Do !Discord in chat. It will give you a link to the Ectoplasmic Discord server. And I hope you had a great day. Thank you so much.